Okay, everything should be set up now. That's cool. Just wait a bit, just a bit. I don't want the stream not to work. There was a bit of frames that dropped, but that's normal. It could happen. Like, it wasn't that much. Woo! Hey, Kelsey. How you doing? You good? Cooking right now? Nice. That's good. Yeah, I'm just sitting around for a bit just to see if my stream stops working. But my internet's been good for a while, so I'm hoping it's just gonna stay that way. Training myself before the next 2 months of hell. Next 2 months of hell? Well, what's wrong with February and March? I don't know what you mean. Taking part in a fitness competition at work? Ah. You'll crush it. You'll crush it. I know you can do it. But okay, I think it's time to start the game for real this time. Okay. Should be here. Alright, yeah, there it is. Okay, audio is good. So we should just continue. Ah, sleeping heals my health and morale. Okay. Thought there maybe might have been some other perk to sleeping. And if I want to beat the last year champ, I need to lose at least 12 kilograms. Yeah, it's a lot. You can do. I mean, I don't know. How low can you go, though? Like, when are you, like, underweight? Like, for real? Like, how much do you have to lose to go underweight? Like, 12 kilograms?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
Like, can you even lose 12 kilograms?
Keep saving that economy.
Save the economy? What are we talking about?
Officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, Keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
I myself won't be underweight until I get around 60 or 55. Okay, so yeah, he lost 12 kilograms. That's a lot, though. Well, too bad for people, you know. Well, I guess, you know, you don't want to reward people who are already ahead. I was gonna say, like, too bad for people who, like, are, like, in, like a pretty normal weight, or, like, a pretty, like, healthy weight. Imagine if someone was underweight. If someone was underweight, would they get plus points? Okay, if someone was underweight in the competition, would they get plus points if they would go up a few kilograms? Like, how does that sound? Like, if someone's like severely underweight, they get points for going up. Okay, you can win if you gain muscle. That's actually awesome. But how are they measuring that though? Are they? My boss has 9% body fat. I don't know what's like a good percent. I don't know that stuff. But how do they like measure the muscle gain? Like, do they do it like in Hercules where they like put the measuring tape on your arm and see if you can snap it in two? Okay, actually, I don't know why I didn't think of this before. I'm gonna do something revolutionary here. If my thing is plugged in, hold on. Hold on just a bit. Y'all heard that? He's your weight, and he's my height, and weighs as much as Hofstede. Damn. Okay, yeah, that's not good. Maybe. I mean, well, Hofstede has a lot of muscle. I don't even know how much Hofstede weighs. He's a lot of muscle. I don't think that's too bad though. But I don't know how heavy Hofstede is. Like, is he like? Maybe if Hofstede's like 70 kilograms, that might be bad. I don't know how heavy he is. He's like a head shorter than me. I don't even know. Like, he has a lot of muscle, so I don't know. Like, that packs a lot, but I don't know. You gotta give me numbers here, Gus. You gotta give me numbers. I don't know how much everybody weighs. I don't know why you know how much Hofstede weighs. But anyway. Hofstede is around 60. Yeah, okay. That may be a little too low for my height. Yeah. That is severely underweight. Okay, here I am. Okay. There's gonna be camera time. So does your boss? I mean, your boss is really short. Or didn't he move to another store? I don't know. Something like that. Let me see. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay. No, not Jesper. Yeah. I was thinking that because he moved to another place. There. There's just a lot of shit in the way. I hope yes. I thought I could move it with my arrows. Just a little confused. I'm trying to get it exactly. It's a good bit. Yeah, okay, that's good. Whoa, I'm down here. Whoa. My boss is my height. and weigh 65 kilos. That's like, give that man a whole ass chicken, whole ass rotisserie chicken, man. He needs some meat on his bones. But anyway, yeah, you just noticed the hairy cam? Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah. Woo! This is me. That's me. I'm literally him. Literally him. Late stage alcoholic. Okay. Man, haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle our cash. Keep in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Or, yeah.
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting
Literally me, the
What is
fascist.
flow of goods moving?
The red fascist. I'm a red fascist, okay?
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
But I don't have children, I think. You know, immigrants and... But I don't have children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't
True.
let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Touch them.
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly. And they're yours for only 2 real.
+2 half-light. What was that one again? Threaten people. It's my fight or flight response. Okay. I up my fight or flight response. I lose my composure and my savoir-faire. I don't know about that. Alright, that was fun. Oh, oh. What's this box here? Actually.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A
Sure.
pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine.
Only 50 real.
Really? That's madness. Found ultra. We're the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
-1 encyclopedia. But +1 reaction speed and hand-eye coordination. That is actually pretty good. How much do the disco shoes give me? Oh, I can't see. I can't see that. What about the
These once
speakers?
respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the
Then
sneakers.
look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The
Can't I
best
just,
on the market.
can't I just buy the sad Concord Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers. Wait, what if I do deserve more than a lo-fi socialist sound system?
Well, if you want them. But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Cool. That's crazy. They do give me pretty good upgrades though. That is pretty good. I like that, but I'm out of here. Are my skill points? None. Okay, so I spent them pretty well, I would say. What's this? Roy's pawn shop. Oh yeah, this is the pawn shop. Oh, well, hello. Interfacing? Yeah, I'd rather have interfacing. Water lock out of order until Wednesday.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
You know what caused this wreckage? Or, first things first, what are you doing here? Man on the waterlock? No.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words "daredevil driver" sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami? Or, okay, maybe not yet. Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment and decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Alright, bye. Wait. Stoney's trying to sell us on the Moria game? I mean, it's been out for a while, right? Is it any good? It's been out since October. To be honest, I've only glanced at it. Yeah, same. And I'm seeing a lot of mixed reviews as well. Does look interesting. Yeah, I guess it's like a sandbox survival game, but in Lord of the Rings. I don't know. I don't know if I want to play another sandbox survival. That's the thing. It just looks like Lord of the Rings Dwarf Valheim. Like he inserted did Valheim with me. Yeah. It just looks like dwarf Valheim. It's just sort of my honest opinion. I feel like they would like this game because they love Valheim especially. So I want to ask him for some more salami.
Sure thing. Want some?
Why not?
Sure thing. Want some?
Why not?
I'm gonna finish his salami.
Sure. Want some?
Why not?
Sure thing. Want some too?
Why not?
Sure. Want?
Why not?
Sure thing. Want?
Why not?
Sure. Want some?
Why not?
Sure. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Damn, how much salami does this guy got?
Sure. Want?
Why not?
Sure. Want some?
Why not?
Sure. Want?
Why not?
Sure. Want some too?
Why not?
Sure thing. Want some?
Why not?
Damn, endless salami.
Sure thing. Want?
Why not?
After try it, I'll give you the cliff notes. Okay, so if you're gonna try it, then definitely let me know how it is. I mean, I might not even want to buy it, you know, because it doesn't interest me that much. Like, Lethal Company really interested me, because, like, ooh, it's like a multiplayer horror, you know.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
We can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Mm-hmm. What's suggestion again? Charm. The suggestion urges a soft power approach. People think they want what you want, you've already won. The skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. Oh, I didn't buy it either? Oh. I thought I did, guess not. I would have. Who bought it for me then? Wait. Can I see my gift history? Suggestion is my old personality skill. You love inserting those ideas into people's heads. Love manipulating them. Let's see. Here's truly bought it for you. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Well, thank you, Gussie. Thank you very much. No? Okay, but I purchased Lethal Company for certain. Okay, that's here. Okay, there it is. But yeah, okay, you must have given me money though for that. Okay, thank you very much. But then I did end up buying it for certain, so you know. I still kind of bought it with my own money, but only for certain. Bullets. Okay, enough of seeing who gave me Lethal Company. Southwest. Okay, so I have to go across the canal. Is there a way I can get there? Am I missing something? You bought so many games for us? Yes. Definitely have. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there's a thing.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever up.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Shit harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Okay.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Pull the lever again.
Pull the lever all the way up. Nothing happened. The spring brings... Wasn't there a...
Okay, yes. Yes, there was. That's true. Unlock later? Yeah. I got that. But maybe I can climb over.
Crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Goat milk and butter. The Samaran terrain
Thank you,
makes it
Encyclopedia.
easier to raise goats than cows. And the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets. It's an acquired taste.
Perception, taste. Attempt to reconstruct what happened here.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
It really shows that Harry at one point was a really good detective. Yeah, it really does. Bro is all like acceleration. 0 equals velocity time plus half acceleration time squared. Fucking, he got them physics terms on. Look at the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Look at the broken posts.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How
within
recently?
the past 72 hours.
Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are 2 good candidates. The Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Why the Cooper 40?
It's about the right size. And the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Sherlock Holmes bumper snatch looking ass.
The Caprice 40 is a very popular model with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Okay. That's a very weird group of people. Very different, very diverse.
Very
What the
sturdy
Linear
but
G22?
light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long. You'd
Why
have
now?
to follow the tracks to be sure.
Blink and leave.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Oh,
Any theories about what happened here?
some top shelf shenanigans. Reckless traffic
What
hooliganism.
kind of car do you think it was?
I think it's a Cooper 40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might be. I mean, I don't. Who could it have
We're
been?
not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Try to come with a convincing explanation.
Somewhere in the depths of your alcohol-addled soul, you find a few threads that you can weave into a story.
This could have only have been Jacob Irv.
The tip-top tourney champion?
After the untimely death of dear friend and fellow racer Alfie Deltraz at Fjordhammer, Jacob Irv was desperately chasing death on the racetrack, but death eluded
The
him.
lieutenant patiently listens to the words coming from your mouth.
After quitting in frustration, he became a recluse, a ghost driver, searching for death on the streets of Evershoal, speeding.
Jumping canals at night? If I was Jacob Irv, I wouldn't drive in Martinez. The roads are awful. In conclusion, it's a colorful theory, but I don't believe Jacob Irv did this. Should we go?
No, we need to find this Jacob Irv before the tragedy strikes.
If we must.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant consoles himself.
Maybe the pawn shop owner knows what happened? He did drive on his roof, or the roof of his shack. And I assume he lives in the shack as well. I'll ask him.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But did you hear it? A traffic menace drove over your
Now
roof?
that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That's great.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Does this mean you don't have any idea who the driver
He
was?
shakes his head, slowly.
Alright.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep. Is there a approved machine here? What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy on my police work? Sure, this is all in working order.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
That's strange.
That's odd.
Yeah,
Why
odd.
doesn't he like music?
Don't like music? What do you like
The
then?
stuff I record myself, Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race
What?
by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
Airship rotors?
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
Sure. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine
It's
here?
a Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
I'm not buying that. Oh,
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
a street light? Is that a street
Yes,
light?
officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get
It was
this?
brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Let your gaze run over the
The
street
light
light.
pole has been carefully cut, and the
Such a
wiring has
cheapskate.
been
Hey, I
cut
mean,
and attached to
I
the
only have
circuit.
22 real.
The
Yeah.
light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Sure, man. How much for the street light?
700 real.
Ah,
Bargain, I dare say.
sounds about right. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a little
There's
steep.
also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures.
It is
As
tempting.
adjusted its morphological field, the light became suitable
I
for
bet
use inside
you'll
the
buy
home
that
just a
boombox.
few days ago.
At some point. Yeah, that boombox. It is pretty tempting. I was thinking maybe there's like a tape in there already that I could karaoke with, and I'm still thinking about that. I'm still thinking about that karaoke.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back.
Buy something nice. A figurine.
Expect the figurine in
This set of
rags.
soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
But the figurines in rags, are these even
You're
soldiers?
probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope, even we can do it, or the contrast is meant to be disheartening as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Guard. This bitch. It made me. I wish it was more nuanced as it stands. I cannot comment. Yeah, I guess.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Take up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Of course. Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Points to the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head.
I mean, maybe, but it is a waste, so I don't know why I would need it. Or was it just my progress on actual art degree? Oh, did I maybe further it a lot more because I was looking at the figurine? Okay.
Indirect mode.
Oh no.
Taxation.
Okay, I completed this one. Okay.
Turns out those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Rivisholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
I don't know about that. Taxes are racist. -1 empathy. With ultra-liberal dialogue options, give +1 real. Minus empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. I'm not even sure. Money talks, or in your case, talk money. I mean, I guess I'm gonna go to people and say, the ultra-liberal agenda. So I can't go across the canal. Talk to Titus and establish authority in the Hardie boys' eyes. Are they even still there? It's like 3 p.m. Okay, they're not. Oh, no, they're there.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority. Want to talk about the hanging again?
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Okay, I got nothing more to say.
About fucking time.
I don't have. I can't establish authority over him. I'm talking to the lawyer.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers. Do dock workers spy on the police? We'll let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
A tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. Nah, the privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. If you're just not historic individualists. It's cool and funny, guys. I love privatization. It's so funny. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
What? Oh, here's our money. Thank you. This is what I studied law for. It's like, oh god, why did I do that? Why did I study law for this? There's the found. Huh, it says found on the truck. Wait, let me see. Let me talk to this guy.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam. Oh,
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
no, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmo.
The man taps him.
Okay. Not too many new things. The bold slogan Humanox covers the truck. Cool. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. This is a shithole of shitholes.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
Okay. Thinking of showing her my photograph that I have, since she loves photographs a lot. Let me see. Sent the victim's body to processing. Talk to Joyce about the pail without Kim. The working class woman you met in front of the bookstore admitted that her husband is missing. Chances are... Okay, there was a place that I haven't explored though. Let me see. Actually, I'll go here since I'm just on the way.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk.
Nice. 30 cents. Not the best way to make money, but... Oh. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. It just appears to be erotica, that's all. Oh, thank you. Oh, what's this? Oh, thank you.
A sturdy metal door. The door.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
She got a funny voice. Hold on, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're
Madam,
policemen.
I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
The bag is the most OP item in the fucking game. I mean, yeah, I can hold millions of
Just
bottles.
Ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Well, hello, little girl.
The girl is ignoring you.
Oh. Balcony with a view to the yard and hanging. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? It came like 5 times. Fucking hell. Holy shit.
This must be it.
That's probably the door Evrard mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
It happened again. Love the loud corner. But it was like triple or double.
Yes?
Fucking hell. It came like double or triple. I don't know what the hell happened. I'm trying to talk to him.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Trouble's found you. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on
I
here.
don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish the cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like we got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the
I
hanging?
can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did
No,
you?
not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs or dead houseplants litter the
He's
scene.
an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of
It was
friend?
my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did,
He
we see,
doesn't reply.
did he see something?
Gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not really called Martin Martinez,
No,
are you?
of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well. Every sound captured and reflected back.
I can tell that you...
What were you...
Oh.
Oh,
You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating?
pretty sure it
No, not
didn't.
you.
And when...
Last...
He's an actor.
You didn't...
It was my son.
Okay.
Doesn't.
No,
Okay.
we won't.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay.
This is
Oh,
a
yes.
crucial time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
I see there's a penis drawn on the door. Look at that.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say
He
anyway.
could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type. was asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
Actual art degree.
Mm-hmm.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed. Premature. Ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic. Listless. Savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
I know what perfectly describes this. True. What did I get for that? -1 hand-eye coordination. And shake from anger. How shit it all is. Passive heal +1 morale and give you +10 XP. Oh, conceptualization passively heals me 1 plus morale. Huh. Why do you have that locked and ready to go? I didn't. I downloaded it just now. You didn't know about that one? Yeah, I'm an art cop. Maybe I'm an art cop. But yeah, conceptualization heals my morale. That's actually fucking awesome. And my conceptualization does not shut the hell up. It's always criticizing everything. But yeah, that rock. Oh, that's the key.
A stone. There's a key beneath it.
Ah.
Rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it.
And it gives me XP. That's true.
We just have to go in and see.
Yes. Okay, let's go inside. Alright, we get somewhere. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Oh. Oh. Give me visual calculus. Nah, I like it that way. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. That is interesting. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Whoa, alcohol. Commodore Red. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. I guess they are. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. What's this? Oh. Just a couple cents. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Number 28, a door to be remembered. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This door is apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Oh man, no. I sure said to pick up the bottles. Oh man. Yeah, up the guard tower, but I can't reach it now. I have to go there later. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. Look out, Kim. There are communists around here. Inspect it closer.
Antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why's the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
True. Shoes. I guess I'm stealing money from shoes.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
No
reply. No reply.
I mean... Can't even hear nut. I'll get back to it, maybe.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? This time... Oh, this one is bugged too. This time, the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. It's the police. Open up.
Have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again, as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive
Did
edge.
you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
It's true. Knock again.
Poor communard.
Okay. Door number 9 is locked. Mailbox is overflowing. Nobody's home then. Oh, something there.
Give me a moment.
Elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Don't you worry about me.
Red spots appearing on her cheeks. Oh.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
Call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet, but I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company, and that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy? Oh yeah, astrology. True. You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of communism.
Symbol of what and how?
It's an ideology. It has some noble aims, but it's also been used to justify terrible bloodshed. It's for loons who have no idea how economy works. It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of our noble state. Communism, it's a political ideology. Should I keep it simple for the lady, or just... Should keep it simple for her.
Ah, all I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
What about the other options?
I think something to the symbol of what and how?
Supports the working class against capital.
I thought Revachol was the capital. Oh,
That's not what I meant.
Something to do the symbol of what?
How about this?
The cleaning lady shrugs and returns to sweeping.
Yeah, she just shrugs
The
at it.
clash of ideas and atrocities are as far from her world as fairies and wizards.
Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go and see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. Graffito, saying a firing squad for the rich. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Someone has torn down the wall. Yeah, I see that. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Thank you. An old grocery list on the table. And checks. Let me see the balcony here. That's where Cindy is, right? Yeah, there she is.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what had
A great
happened.
force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Taking the
The
ocean.
waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Who did this?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
And Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Time to go. Hello, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
We cops don't like closed doors or unreachable perches or people having high ground on us. That's why we evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket, it's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? I love fumes. I love breathing in the chemicals and chemical maxing. That's some clever cultural commentary. I mean, diner bread, I guess.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo. Can't you? I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffiti-o? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
Are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this.
Yeah? Fine.
She means the opposite.
Okay. We're looking
The
at...
lieutenant is this hatred, the woman.
That was
Yeah.
on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name base, pigs, not half.
Okay. Already talked to her about some stuff like that. Let me take a look at this. Door's locked. Can't get in. Chair's new. Someone lives back there. Whoa, Kim just fucking phased through the, he's phased through the gate. What the hell? Wait, can I do that? I kinda can do that. Look at me. I'm phasing through the bars. Okay, Ghost Kim. Above. Tarp flap. Tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Cool. Can I walk through? Almost there. Damn, Kim, how'd you do it? Oh, this is where the old woman lives. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? No. Definitely not. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Nah, it's the old lady. She lives here. Maybe Cindy too? Pull, labor jeans. +1 electrochemistry. I would like some different pants though. Poor Hummy pants. Haha, very funny. Yeah, not much to see here. It's just a cool room. This is the way out here? Yeah. Maybe if I knock on it.
This door has been no reply.
Okay, I'll talk to the guy.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Yes.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Return tomorrow? Why not? Why not today?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we are here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory. Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Hey, why not tonight at 9 though? Why again?
Tomorrow 9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Yes. I know what? That leaves me no choice. Gotta open her up.
This door has been closed with a padlock. What are you
doing?
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Fucking cutting the body of it. What did I even roll? I have 3 in interfacing? Got a 5 on the dice. Dang. Not too good, no numbers.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Should I try it? Look, if I die from low morale, that's it. This is how it's gonna be.
This door has been closed with the shackle
Okay.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
I love that when I failed that, it was like the only way I could have failed that is as if I was trying to cut the body off the lock. That's funny.
After you, Detective.
A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Lithography? Photos of revolutionaries posing their guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. 9mm bullet. Okay. Ooh. +1 conceptualization, eh? Take it. And it looks better too. Look at me. Look, yeah, I'm looking stylish. Oh. Oh look, it's
The cast bust depicts a middle-aged man.
look at it's Karl Marx.
The name on the plinth reads
Want to use health items?
Kraz Mazov.
Because conceptualization heals me. That's why.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Oh yeah, he does look. He kind of does. He has that smile. Kim, you have to admit, this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I'm not saying that I am Krasmazov. I'm just saying that we look alike. It's purely coincidental.
Sure it is.
Just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
You both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns, but it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
How do you know? The bust is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway. Maybe this bust shows him before he started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face.
Right. But here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
You're right. That's something we definitely don't have in common.
Good. So you're not him.
I might not look like him, but I know it in my heart. Krasmazov, that's me. I don't know about that.
It's
I'm really not.
You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern period.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in the
White
bedroom?
star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do.
He leans closer to inspect the economics book
There
on the
aren't
table.
many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you are.
Yeah, not much to see here. Up close after me. Let's see here.
You hear someone walking.
This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter.
Mm-hmm. Are you cooking morphine in there? Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was easy.
Oh, that was
It was
easy.
smart.
Hello.
Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Why did you give me such a hard time, though?
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I guess I can inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
It's like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
We lived in a foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
The money has also... My money has also disappeared, I think. It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
The windows have bars. Like, these aren't good apartments. These aren't living conditions for anybody. Like, what even is that there? That's like a bell? This realtor... That's realtor for his shit. True. No, like, I love the painting. Like, it does, like... Okay. That accompanied with her voice, it does sound like she's speaking through her teeth, you know? It sounds like she's not even opening her mouth. She's like, what can I do for you? Yeah. I don't know. So she's a interesting character.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
My money's also disappeared,
Well,
I think.
it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
There's a past view check that lets you see... That tells you she is literally gritting her teeth with rage dealing with you. That's all, thank you. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. It's a fine mattress. No. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. +3 more morale. Thank you for that. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Huh. Wait, so what would that do? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be doing a lot for me.
What now? Oh, that's an and
The sum must have.
don't
Okay.
ask both, of course.
Okay. Just seeing if there's anything I missed. Okay, let the old woman know.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment number 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Lax women, sexual deviants, that's will come. No one is coming. There'll be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change, imperceptibly
Yes.
slow.
Well, I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. That's because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
No more talk. First, where is this Kingdom of
It is not
Conscience?
a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now? Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience? What's things that are
Just
wrong
because
now?
you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things? Or just preserving the status
Do you
quo?
believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Oh, yes.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
What's the Kingdom of Conscience actually
The
like?
kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
I mean, I'm no radical. You know me. I'm the milquetoast centrist. Sounds incredible. Seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. I mean, this place needs radical change. That's the thing. It's probably the most difficult because it's like kind of reasonable, but it's like this place doesn't need to uphold the status quo. That is true. That a lot of great catastrophes have been from people who try to make the world move too quickly. But sometimes you need to take a big step. Also post-sexual, I don't know, like I don't like this like post-capitalist and post-national, maybe post-industrial, yeah, sure. Post-ideological and post-sexual, that's not. Maybe that's the thing I don't like. Like, what do you mean post-ideological? Like, no one can have ideology or no ideas, like, at all? Like, no one can have differing opinions? You're probably missing a utopia, buddy. I don't like that. Yeah. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Yes, I'm the political fence sitter cop as well. What can I do now, actually? I guess I could do the Mañana quest. Whoever he is? I don't know where he is. Where is this Mañana guy?
This must...
That's probably the door.
Check the map. I don't got no map. It shows you quest locations. I don't... Oh, so that's what the map does? Buy it. Hey, you didn't tell me it showed me quest locations. You just said it was a map. I'm like, I mean, just a map. I mean, okay, now, like, now you've sold me on it. I mean, if you can show me where the Mañana guy is.
Several maps have... The maps look old and faded.
Always good to be informed of your...
Yeah.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 result. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Of course
For a more
not.
detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Alright. Okay. Need legendary perception. Wait, I can check the mirror. And footprints in the dust. Where's that? Is that by the tree? Like where the guy was hanged? At light law, but it does show you where the white checks are. I mean, that's something, I guess, but why you gotta lie to me like that? Oh, I never noticed this woman on the roof there. Well, I gotta get to the top. I gotta get to the top of the building there.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the Hardie boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick.
The
Titus
big dick.
Hardie, the one with the ball cap on his head.
Continue counting. I almost thought it said continue continuing.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy.
It was an unintentional lie. By the way, the dude is the guy sitting, but the dude is the guy sitting on the railing by the docks. I don't know what you mean.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced.
Oh, Manana. Oh.
Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last
8.
one?
Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardie boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardie boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardie boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we were looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
He was trying to be funny.
Perhaps it could be a driver. The driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south, toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
Maybe it's that hooligan driver.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Not sure. We don't want to... Yes, prudent. A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200. This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardie boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to his own lynching. Maybe the victim was unconscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Light step, number 41
I'm
shoe.
guessing that's the skinny Hardie boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced
yes,
one?
Well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
How old do you think these tracks
A
are?
week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you
I
know?
rode last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardie boys.
Let him have his moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our old soul.
So the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardies are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the old soul.
I've been through all of it. What's up, Kuno?
The kid doesn't even look at you.
Cool. But yes, Mr. Mañana is at the coast. Or by the docks. He said. Sitting on the railing by the docks. Okay. Here or not here? Okay, not these docks. Oh wait, no. Oh, mañana. He's that's not the docks. That's the fucking. Well, I guess those are docks too. Like for the freight docks, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I remember who mañana is. Yeah. This guy, right?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Complete shit.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his
Right.
face.
You talk to the boss eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Harper? Yeah, he got you there. Not a dock, it's a harbor, Gussie. It's a harbor. So, you got that wrong. An idea who killed the hangman?
Mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The Merc was heading with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often seen in heavy transport areas, for example harbors. The harbor's a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed
Your
how?
dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that
He
mean?
was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
I'm a bit short on money right now.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Flips a coin towards me.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
I mean, it's on the ground though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
What? That line's bugged too? Lieutenant Kitsuragi picks up the coin and hands it to you. Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCA. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Ever said you had to have a key to a door?
Key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not doing this for political
So
reasons.
the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardie boys.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardie boys?
Los Hardis? They're an independent military.
Sending me a video on Insta?
A bit too high strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Yeah, look at it. I'll look at it later.
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
You're sorry for what? I check it now? Okay. Ugh. I'll look at it now, whatever the hell you sent me. Having a hard time loading. Why is it not loading? Oh. Oh. Magic. Magic trick. That was gross. Don't ever send me shit like that. Wait, gotta pull up the chat again. But alright, go to bed, sleepyhead. Shit like that? Haha, hey, you're so funny. Alright, don't ever send me shit like that. Alright, good night, boy. Good night, boy. Oh. There we go. Yeah, bye. Have fun. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. I'll have fun. You have fun too, going to bed, I guess. Why are you striking?
Negotiating our share.
Wait, let me see. They're an independent militant group, a bit too high-strung, but it comes with a responsibility. They're sort of like you, preserve the rule of law and all that, except it's Everard's law. He takes a swig from his flask, but really, they're just like you. Are striking. Does he know sheer?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or?
They already covered.
At least you got the benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you
All
like?
of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
The boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
He's a snake. I don't think he really wants to, I don't think he really wants to do the whole democratized workplace shtick that he's promising. He's just a snake. What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
I think he's just enriching himself. Like, it's a noble cause, I guess, you know, to democratize the workplace. But he is definitely not doing it. I don't trust him to do that.
By that, you mean corruption?
Yeah.
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world... The old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seems lavish. That seems lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
You're a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't take what's not
And
yours.
how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool, that of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
It's not disco. Maybe I am a boyadero.
No.
But
no, the man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider.
Why is my
an endless torrent of time?
Why is my encyclopedia arguing with me, huh? Okay, good talking to you. Gotta run. Apples. I'm selling apples. Oh. Yes. Now I have to run back around.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing. This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
I shoot you against the door.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're
Let's be
undertaking?
honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
Yeah,
On the
I
other
guess.
hand, we could just leave and tell Evrat we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Light for Everard? That's also an
Yes.
option.
Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
I mean, they could have opened it, so you know. I mean, yeah, they could have just opened it easily. I don't know.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might.
Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, The old flag of the Suzerain.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Yeah, don't
The
bow.
flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colourful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Oh, got another suit. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap
A
on the
little
mug.
ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do I mean
It
uncomfortable?
looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
I don't see these as stereotypes. I think almost acknowledgements of difference. I mean, if they are like exaggerated, then yeah. Cynical, slippery
You
bastard.
ain't gonna change someone's mind by calling them a bastard. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
True.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Smell of disinfectant in this room. Smells like chemicals. Yeah, there's nothing to it. Oh.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean?
Nothing, nothing. You're right. Get in there. Deep. Invade every personal space. Break every lock.
Hey, I'm not some sort of peeper.
Sure, friend. This is nothing sordid. Nothing inappropriate. You just have to do this. It's your duty.
I don't like this option very much. I have -1 empathy from that. But I get money from saying ultra-liberal things. I already have pretty low empathy. Yeah, I think I might want to replace that one. I'm not liking it at all. Thought we lost forever. Yeah. Temporary research bonus, -1. Spirit decor, confusing behavior. Yes. Actually, kind of want to look in the trash again, see if I can find any bottles or something like that.
The trash container. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Who knows volts? Who knows fucking electricity? Okay, I'll actually go inside and turn some bottles.
The tear machines. Your bottles climb.
Oh, what's this? A giant ass print on the pillow and the pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Seems like it. Yeah, that's a lot of money there. Good money. Oh, yeah. Don't talk to him again.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Okay, wait. Okay, I'm gonna... I'm gonna have to be more intimidating. I'm gonna try to... I mean, I get that with that. Yeah, maybe half-light. What's physical instrument? Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Okay. Let's see, -1 rhetoric. Does it say that I have 4? Yes, it does say I have 4. Very low hand-eye coordination. Bonus from thoughts. Oh, yeah. Just want to make sure I'm ready. Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Got one bullet.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts the button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just
We're
pals?
all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I helped you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Why don't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Sure, I find it a little
I'm
odd.
just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Oh, I sure do.
Okay then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
I told Joyce that I met you.
Perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gomo?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Why are you so friendly all of a sudden? It's real strange. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Makes an all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gum. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Aren't you going to ask how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
About my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Turns out the strikers are being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this madness.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
I opened the door, you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying. There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Mm. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of old Revachol on his wall.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Collection of colonial mugs, and I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes. Heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
I mean,
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Okay, wait. So, yeah, he literally doesn't move anywhere. Like, all he does is sit on his ass, like, picking at his little fucking typewriter thing. Like, just does not move his ass. Kiss him. No, I hate him. I don't like him. He's a snake. He's a slithering, slimy snake. Wait, can they move the container?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Maybe I should lift his ass up in the crane and
But enough about
drop
me
it somewhere.
and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So they're preventing they're doing pre-crime. That's what they're doing. They hang people before anything bad can happen. That's awesome. I love that.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardie, leader
fucking
of his peacekeeping faction,
fucking
comes up
Christian
to me and
thinking
says,
noise.
Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land. He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
Imagine the lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
There's a collection of colonial mugs there, and I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
Look, I was afraid that he might have just planted those, and that might be.
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
I don't trust him, though. But this weasel might be cleaned up after the killers. Might have cleaned up.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing someone with an imaginary baton. Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant.
Really? I'm not so sure about it.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
I didn't know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Name of the company's Krenel this time. It might have been sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Think about this Titus Hardie and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
And like hanging people. I don't like doing that. But I met these Hardies. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Take it.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Good talk.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right on that, Rusty. Trust me. Take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where's this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Okay, sure.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
I wanted to go over a couple things about
Let's
me.
hear it, Harry.
Okay, let's get this straight. What is my full
It's
name?
Harry Dubois.
I thought you were Harry Dubois. Okay, I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Harry? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man, do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
What? I'm not apologetic. I'm
Well,
confident.
you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Where'd you get that folder?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, aha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Talk about other matters.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Can we go over a few details concerning the murder?
Most certainly, Harry.
Okay, that's
By your
everything.
means, Harry.
Talk about the lost
Yes,
gun.
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
It's in his shelf. It has to be like under his desk or
Your
something.
gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yeah. The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have you manufactured that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Probably blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
He has it.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friend. Yes, what's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic? Yes, yes. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little...
Okay. He is a sneaky snake, that guy. I can't get out. Oh, that's the way out. Okay, cool. Okay, I got a lot of stuff from that. Skill point. Got this. White envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everett Clare. Inside are some legal documents with two names printed on them, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things. and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Cool cubit pyrite. Okay, try to find a loophole in a deal.
There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print.
No.
You're smart. You can read.
Can't I retry it?
I'm no problem.
How else are you going to the game?
What?
The document doesn't seem to have any hidden clause.
How hard is this? Dang. Okay, I'm gonna find a loophole in this. Okay, where might the... Okay, let me see the map, actually. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh my god, what is this? Why does it bounce all the way up again? What is this scroll wheel? I can't do these? What? Älskar pirate? Yeah, true. Pirate is cool. Just scroll all the way down. Oh my god. Need legendary empathy. Oh. Oh, I was going the wrong way. Had a conceptualization check for measure ed. I could do that.
A rusting marsh. The crane stands tall, proud, erect, and still. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Well, let's look at the container.
Before you stands a cargo container, Just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
Sure? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in there. It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Knock on the door.
Reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Open the door.
Attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Rhetoric. Persuade the door to open. Impossible rhetoric.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Alright. You can do that after hours. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, okay. Hey, Measurehead, I got a thing to talk to you about.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
What thing? We already got in the harbor. You just want to hear about races, don't you?
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic race.
Aha.
Type B, the servile races.
The servile races,
Vile
Jesus.
CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Mao, of course. The Mao are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
Okay, sure.
A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Exactly are the Maun?
You know them by the names of their nation states. The Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun.
Maun is a derogative term for first world people of Gotwaldian descent. They do not all have eczema. Also, people of Katla, like the Suru and the Uhu, are much more lactose intolerant.
The wooden clogs, though?
In some municipalities of Oranje, people do wear shoes made of wood to street parades. Green, orange, and
so Oranje is kind of like the Dutch?
also been seen on hats.
The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose-intolerant subrace whom no one can take seriously.
Okay, got it. Who are type A then, in your view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina. The ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea. The Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners. All have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race.
Sure.
True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
Glandular problem? He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music.
Oh.
Eat toxic minced meat-based food.
Wow.
Which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the 70s and Hagite in this?
Proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
The Seminese are...
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulumbuir on Ile de Fantôme.
Cool. And the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to...
Why does he speak so slow? It's kind of pissing me off.
Lactose intolerant.
And he's just yapping. He's speaking nonsense. I don't even know, like, oh, I hate lactose intolerant people. Okay, sure, man. Whatever, bro. Like, I don't see the hate. He's gonna be a hater. This hater's gonna hate.
Unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus.
Sure.
Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapted. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite
super race.
That is
The
all.
Ubermensch.
There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored.
The Koikos of Grad, Hugo, Zimsk, Chest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
Is it Koikos? I've been trained to identify as white in official descriptions.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich.
Like a ham
Into
sandwich.
their eyes,
Sure.
you will see. They are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen.
It's not just working man, you know, like they get kind of ashy, like, and muddy, you know, because they work really hard jobs.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural
What?
domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al-Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb.
Tobacco herb.
For eating potato.
Oh no, potato is bad. They can't enjoy cream cheese. Do you really trust somebody who can't enjoy cream cheese? I mean, they can enjoy it. You know, being lactose intolerant, you know. You can enjoy it. But you know, it'll just be hell afterwards. You know. Lactose intolerant people, you know, they still eat cheese. You know, they just gotta tolerate it. 'Cause, you know, I feel like lactose intolerant people love like cheese and like lactose things more than like non-lactose or like lactose tolerant people, I guess you could say. I feel like they love lactose even more because like it's like a forbidden fruit, like sort of like that.
The Koiko, The countless micronationalities au grade are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Sure, man. So the Quaker are like Russians? Like the equivalent of Russians?
Wouldn't he be 1 for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese.
Are they really enjoying it then? Yeah.
By nature, not the base inner spoilage called demo.
It's like, you know, drinking alcohol. Like, you really enjoy it at first, but then, you know, you get a hangover after. You know, sort of like that, you know? Like, you have a really good time, you're drinking, having fun with your buddies, but then you wake up having a hangover. You know, it's sort of like that. And the Vacholiers that you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Tipa and the Racial called Ron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive chess piece.
That revolution sounds like it was actually very good and necessary. That revolution sounds like it was...
Yeah. The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zara's written potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the...
I don't believe the prion thing.
...ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of...
Exactly, you're not 100% enjoying the beauty. Like, oh, maybe I'll get a hangover. I need to think about that. Or not maybe. I should also not get as much, you know? No. I think they appreciate it even more because, you shouldn't have it. But they're like, I want to have it. Like, they are rebelling against their own nature so much that they have to eat cheese, you know? They love cheese that much. They enjoy it so much. They're willing to just deal with the consequences later. And they're gonna have cheese again. No one regrets eating cheese ever. Like, I feel that's why I say lactose intolerant people, like, if they love some sort of dairy, they love it more than anyone else. Lactose intolerant people, they love ice cream more than lactose tolerant people. I'm saying it because, like, if they love some sort of dairy, they love it more than the lactose tolerant people because they're willing to deal with the consequences and they're not going to be pissed about it. Well, they're going to be pissed about it in the moment, but then they're like, yeah, I would love to have some ice cream. Like, they really appreciate it more, I feel.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition.
A hereditary prion?
But not sexually. Probably through trade roots and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
The vile CF race cauldron of pederasty, please.
The F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Is there a difference between appreciating and enjoying it? To a certain extent, yeah. I mean, I feel like enjoying something is mostly superficial. It's just kind of, oh, I just like this. Well, like appreciating something is that you like it and you know why you like it, or like you, or like it, like despite something else about it, like with, you know, lactose tolerant people eating cheese, like they really appreciate it because, like, despite how they will react to it and like what it does to their body, they'll still have it because they enjoy it that much. Let's see. Maladaptations, chimeric experiments.
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension.
What the fuck are you talking about?
El mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I have misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offspring?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
Anymore.
Then there is the Seminokoiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Seminokoiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
Yes.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile. Especially
Nah.
when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko.
Racial
Produce
scientists?
a superb worker of Seminese strength and great servility.
Exactly, that's why this guy is right. And he's not insane, it's just right. Shut the hell up, Soren. Shut the hell up. He's not right. He's talking about racial scientists. What even is that?
This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of...
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
You understand nothing. I mean, how do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me.
I don't think I want to.
Clarity does not come instantly. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian.
Let's go.
Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Are you not with the Hardie Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardie Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders.
Effeminate clique of
Their
bodybuilders.
company is spiritually degrading.
Might be true about that one.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardie manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminese.
Sure, man. Whatever you say. He just says fucked up shit.
I was luxuriating the company of my woman.
There's more to it. What have you got against them? Why do you do that noise?
They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
What do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Got something useful out of him, I guess. Let's go over that funky
There
risk
is
classification.
nothing funky about them. There are 3 categories. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
The Jamrock Shuffle.
Okay, let's go.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Find better loot in locked containers. Ooh, that's good. What is the race enigma? Let me see. Advanced race theory. Absurdity. A mass of fantastic races swirls in your head. Desert pygmies playing with their own excrement. Koikos juggling potatoes, ex-Mervyn Mons grinning and dancing on wooden clogs. Everyone is there. The whole race gang. Plus some that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving subkits and the Saolite cast of fortunates hatching some kind of scheme in the eye of this race Empyrean. A vertical reaching up to the heavens. You sense something drawing nearer, nearer. I don't think I want to internalize that thought. No, I'm saying he's right about it. Lactose intolerant people, and he's definitely not insane. Sure, man. Whatever you say, bro. Okay, what else did I have? This thing is broken. It's just a mirror. Let me see. Guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Elysium. Okay, let me find that. Can drop off the bottles here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk in.
Nice.
Good. What can I... That's the man who was killed. Better
Let's
not
return to it
tie the
later.
fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
I don't remember what this is.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Yes.
Why, if I may ask, why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already?
Yes, Detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing?
An act born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of struggle. I worship Al Ghul in many ways. It's uninteresting. I thought it would be... broth tastes better. I turned the knob like this.
Very curious. A very curious thing to do.
Truly. But that's how he operates. He just does things, man. And then talks about them, even if it's inappropriate.
What else?
He asked me to open the
A
door.
referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
Had to be done. I got information. It was useful to the case.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
Oh. So then you... I don't understand why he hates potatoes. I get that. Dick at people that were racist against Irish people. What are you even trying to say? I get that dick at people that... What? I don't know. He just hates potatoes, I guess. I'm not gonna show that. This is... That's a weird thing to send. I don't even know what you're trying to say, bro.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
The Union's militant wing organized the lynching.
Yes. That's the talk about town. The Hardie boys, they're called. Find the name rather amusing, honestly.
Everard says the Wild Pine sent mercenaries after the Union and now one's
The
dead.
company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everart's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pine certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Let's keep it that way, she means to add, but then doesn't.
Everard asked the Union militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
That is only fair.
Said all I
Well,
can.
I hope it yields something. Otherwise, you'll have opened that door for naught.
It didn't seem all
Anything
that
else?
worried about the whole conflict that's
I
developing.
wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to
Or
escalate.
he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
I was typing super fast. Yeah, but that kind of lost your point though. So, sorry.
There's always that risk, man. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
I think he may have just been messing with us.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
That's all I've got to say.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Everything that guy said was so cartoonishly evil. It's actually something that real people used against other people. No, it's true. No, that's why... I think that's what he is. He's supposed to be the caricatural, like, race realist character. Which, like, it's so cartoonishly evil. I, like, just my shock at it is just proof enough. Like, just... The things he says is just so laughably shocking. And just not true at all. Like, yeah, he's supposed to be like a race realist, which, you know... I find the term race realist oxymoronic, to be fair. Just, yeah. The potato thing is against the Irish, and the lactose intolerance is a thing against the Asians. Yeah. I thought lactose intolerant, like, okay. Isn't that, I thought that was a thing with, like, Africans as well. Like, that's like a prejudiced, like, stereotype thing people have with Africans as well. Maybe I'm getting it confused. Maybe that's the thing with Indians? I don't know. I haven't actually heard a lot of stereotypes about lactose intolerance, except that just Europeans are lactose tolerant, and so, like, I guess you could say that everyone else isn't. I've never heard that about Asians, though. I thought Asians drank a lot of milk. I have heard something about that about Africans, though, but not necessarily Asians. But I guess that makes sense, you know, with, you know, just saying, like, oh, we Europeans, we love our milk, right? And like, we got that lactose tolerance, we got that mutation. Actually, I've heard some people say that, like people, like, have racist opinions over white people because, like, or Europeans because, like, oh, like, they're basically mutants because of lactose tolerance. And I'm like, okay, bro. Like, oh, the white people, they're mutants because they tolerate lactose. I'm like, all right, bro. Okay, cool. Sure, man. Sounds like you miss those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
And yeah, to be clear, I'm saying that I've heard that these are all stereotypes some people have. I'm not saying that those are a fact. I didn't mean to say it like that. If I did say it like that, I'm just saying that I've heard these like racial stereotypes been thrown around. They're all obviously wrong. But yeah.
She's sentimental, all right. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly. She will keep her secrets for now.
I must have built a youth center here for the children of
A
Martinez.
youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then.
No, he's not. He's
Is there
just
anything
keeping it
else?
hostage. I'd rather talk about something else for
Of
now.
course, Detective. You can always drop by later. What would you like to know? Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling?
Yes.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking 33A? This old proletarian haunt here? As I said, plenty of people drive boats of all social strata.
She takes a sip.
Okay.
Any moment.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
They'll come from my head.
As they
Argument.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
Nothing is. Wave your hand next to your head.
It doesn't.
Keep waving your hand slowly.
It's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he isn't.
I thought it's coming. I thought it's going to come out of my head and into my mouth. And I will say it.
Of course.
Keep doing it.
Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
I swear to God, I'm usually sharp. I don't know what happened. Why am I not killing
Your
it?
marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry.
What are we talking about anyway?
It was quite a while ago, but I think, yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat. Oh my. The...
Detective, may I remind...
Then what does 33A?
Fine,
Yes.
anyway.
Any good.
Tell him about the strike at the
Of
harbor.
course. Mr. Clare, fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiation. The scat, if they were...
It's implied.
Ever? Of course not. He is the most Have you seen him?
I'd rather you tell me something else.
Of course. I'm glad you...
Disappear.
Yes. Oh, indeed. The point of...
Thank you for your concern, man.
I don't know where this is. Sending you a map? What are you sending me a map of? Oh, wow. Breakdown of adults that can digest milk. I'll actually put it on stream, if you don't mind. But I guess, yeah, Chinese people are very lactose intolerant. Well, okay. But also are South Africans, so, you know, that's where the stereotype comes from that I've heard. I did not expect South Americans as well being lactose intolerant. Or, like, pretty... I mean, I don't see the numbers. Like, there's not many numbers here, so, you know, I can't exactly know what It's just colors on screen, I guess. So you know, it's not doesn't really tell me much, but yeah. I see a little thing down here. This little blue map here shows Iceland is a little it's a little lactose intolerant. A lot more than like the Russians. It looks like it's about the same as North Africa and like northern South America. That's interesting. Like Iceland and Greenland are in the same spot. That's curious because like the rest of Europe looks like that's just like not lactose intolerant at all. What happened in Iceland, huh? Why are we so lactose intolerant, huh? What happened? But yeah, I guess Asians are really. What do you know about this? You just knew about this? But yeah, I'm.
Of course not. He is the most Have you seen him? Edgar looks. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see. With a funny little. Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away.
I mean, I already told her. But I don't know where that fucking dialogue is. That's volition. Pile of clothes. But okay. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now, since do I have any skill points? Okay, no. Okay. Hello.
Right to what? What's it to you?
Routine part of investigation.
Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm just in your background.
Workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out of several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Territorial. We're done here.
Yeah, I'm not sure I can do much. Yeah, I'm pretty much at a loss. Can I pry open that ice cream maker? I guess not. I hate this scroll thing. Hate this scroll bar.
I've got nothing to say to you. What aggressive?
Just we've talked.
Listen.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Let's.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Mm-hmm. We never talked. He promised to cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy.
Mm-hmm.
And now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out,
You
Gim?
gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
turns his eyes full of hurt to the big man.
See. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Found 8 sets of footprints. But it's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardie
What
boy?
are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardie boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardie boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardie, and it's a Hardie girl? Who might it be?
Elizabeth? The gardener?
The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardie boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardie Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit.
Mm-hmm.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardie sooner or later.
Establish authority, even though I have basically no chance. I have to get a 12 to actually get it.
As you look around this room...
Oh, okay, I got an 11. I actually did it. Ooh, I actually got it.
Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
We believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
Damn, I got lucky. I got real lucky, huh? I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be... You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off, instead of helping people. I got no idea how to do my job like you.
You saying we don't help people?
Mm-hmm.
I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
Still dumb.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops
Okay.
mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia.
Ooh.
I'm on due.
Nice.
She's staying here in the whirling in rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Okay.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That
Oh.
can't be her.
Ah.
She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Cool. I'm gonna try and keep my cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off, calm, normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So, what is your relationship with her? Thank you.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Gonna take off now.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and fidgeting?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do,
I didn't rape her.
First thing.
I didn't rape her. Don't say the first thing. I met her in the hallway. After I woke up.
You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
That's manageable.
I didn't rape her. That's it.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
Yeesh. Oof, that's rough. His opinion of me is lowered. Actually, I want to look at myself in the mirror. Why couldn't I just walk inside? I had to press the fucking thing first. Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
This is where the magic
By
happens.
that you mean crimes against humanity?
No, I meant this girl. Never mind. Well, crimes against myself, anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
Can I pick up the bottles? No. What's this? Oh, wait a minute. Empty cassette tape. Wow. Okay.
The fan stands still.
Oh, the light bulb.
Lights are on.
Nice.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Look at the mirror. Oh.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Words failed to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent the poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Just told you about the new.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
True.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open air, Boîte de Nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Oh, so Guillaume Was he the cocaine guy? Was he the cocaine king? I don't remember. I don't remember who Guillaume Le Million is. I don't know. So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did.
Okay, so yeah, it was cocaine. It was cocaine.
Grimace remains.
So I have a cocaine smile for the rest of my life. Feel need to add a clicking sound.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little
Oh no, wait, is Guillaume Le Million, is he a musician? Okay, I don't know the lore anymore. There's so much lore.
Because, unlike Guillaume Le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the
There
news?
is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
I guess this is it then.
Doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Tend to stop the expression from happening.
Still not happening.
Oof, I got snake eyes. Alright. Okay, I got a new thought. Guillaume de Million. Whatever happened to Guillaume de Million? Who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into a slendering new lines of some starlit boîte de nuit 20 years ago? I spare a thought for this great ass too. Or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Yeah. Bonuses from thoughts. Hand-eye coordination -1. Oh, I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna internalize that.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, a woman's. Is the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills.
Look at the
Haphazardly,
toothbrush.
It's been used quite a lot.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Huh. Got a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
I see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Just take it in plain sight? Nah. I'm not gonna take it. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray. That looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. Cool. But hey.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
Hello.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body.
Okay.
Built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum. Fucking hell, I can't speak. Disco Infernum. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
Thanks, coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time.
You sound like a namby-pamby.
What's your name, miss, for the record?
Lazier Amondou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Orangey?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Bad memory of what?
Lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium,
Redefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
What's so bad about that?
If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature.
Ah.
It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could we take a look at your passport,
I'm
please?
afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Pretty sure I have a legal right to demand your passport.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why else?
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry, this has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are these? The ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
No, just come to talk.
Phew.
What kind of people are these?
I would love to change the subject.
Okay.
Phew.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room we've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in
I'm
rags?
wondering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Here on the Insulian Isola.
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
What happened to the old New
It
World?
turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Called Ilmara, and it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
Quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank
Yeah.
you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Necromania is nothing to be proud of, miss. Yeah, no further questions.
I've always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are.
That window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Whoa, that was loud for no reason. Thank you for
Watching her
breathing in my
reflected
ear.
in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Tell us you've both been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Have you been raped?
It's a bit early in the morning for rape.
What does that mean? Were you?
I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Damn. Why is she saying that? I mean, did you get raped or not? Like, is it self-hatred?
They. She means the Hardie boys.
Yeah.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Huh.
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Are you sure you weren't raped? What kind of question is that? Titus has to just spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Okay, so it didn't happen. Okay, I thought she was like self-hating or something. I thought she was like, no, like, I'm not pretty enough to be actually raped, even though I was. Like, what? Like, that doesn't make any sense, but I guess it just didn't happen.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't raped? I'm not going to ask that question. What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here.
That's
Rotten
true.
Timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yeah, just confirming.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
What did happen between you and the
We
victim?
partied.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face, the kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
What did you do when you partied?
I love that I'm the funny cop, and Kim is just the serious cop. I was like, I got the big smile on my face, and Kim's like, what do you mean when you what, like, just writing in my notebook here, like
We drank, sir, a lot, for weeks, basically.
Damn.
We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Damn.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension?
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
It's a cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
My pain threshold is like, ugh.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Oh, there she is. Jackpot. The call reporting the hanging. That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it? The caller's voice was
I
disguised.
didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
Nail clippers. and I diverted some radio fuzz into it, into the cold wire.
So that's why the phone is out of order. She tampered with the whirling landline.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry.
Why go through all that trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Yeah. How do the Hardie boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardie boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be the reason why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Let's return to this
Why
later.
not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. Drinking coffee, most likely.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming
From
from?
a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen.
Big dick
Sam
cop?
Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardie boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
What's in here, though?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
What does it lead to?
I don't know.
He makes a note in his notebook.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think this is important?
The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Kick the door in. I hurt myself. Ow.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, no, not the window. There we go. Do I have a thought here? Some kind of superstar? First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar, and the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume de Million or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong law enforcement. True, I guess. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Let's go over the rape victim again.
Again? Seriously, man. Fine. Fire away.
So what was her relationship? Nah, okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, I'm not gonna speak on that. I guess okay, I guess I have to confront them about that.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Part of the mission.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardie did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Sounds infantilizing.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know.
The rat face
Crazy
man
bitch.
says carefully.
You know the type. She's fucked up.
This
What?
is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Man, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
I'm gonna take some health.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardie. Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardie, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Okay.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Where can I listen to this?
We can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
See, you've bugged him? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Advanced stuff. You know, we got machines.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
What's on that tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to
Don't
investigation.
forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardie.
Fine, I'll listen to
You
it.
do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Well, that got taken care of. Door Gunner Mega Mix.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardie girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Lynn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
This didn't change her opinion of you.
Ah.
It's not her. She's not a Hardie girl. Definitely.
Ah, well. Well, let's talk. Do you wanna...
Yes?
Okay. Got nothing to talk about? Okay.
Yes?
Alright. I want to talk to her. Oh. Oh yeah, I have to click the thing. I have to click this thing too. Goddamn.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on
I don't
alright.
know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Interesting.
I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Look her in the eye now.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
Okay.
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Being beguiled?
She presses her elbows. Her hair brushes.
Okay, I've
a
heard your eyes.
strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Oof. What a day, huh? What a day. It's time for me to go back to my filthy room. Is there anything I could have done? Maybe off hours? I mean, they said tomorrow. So, you know. Yes. Okay, so I have to call tomorrow to check on the armor. Okay.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last.
What should I do now? Stereo 8 player?
The broken tape player doesn't have the ability to respond, but Kim would.
But Kim would. Alright.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Alright, go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my
Oh my
broken
god.
bud.
Oh, fucking hell, that's loud.
Carrying you away, but you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
I'm an artist and my liver damages my art. I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm always looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lives.
Yes, Winnie the Pooh.
Blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts. You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Sure, Winnie the Pooh.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Well, okay, that was quite the sleep. Ugh, I'm so fucking tired. Ugh. Alright, get up, man. Sleeping in your clothing. Love that it still says name unknown. Even though it got, you know, Harry Dubois. But I think I'm gonna... I think this is good for now. Long ass while. Yeah, 4.5 hours. That's good. That's a good stream. So, yeah. No, oh, wow. Oh, I'm lagging right now. The hell? Okay. Okay, there was a little bit of dropped frames. I hope it wasn't lagging too bad during all that. But, yeah, damn, I dropped a lot of frames. 2.3%. I'm just checking something. Yeah, I lost a couple frames, but that's okay. But alright. I think I'm good for now. I think next time I'm gonna play some Zelda, because this game is really heavy. This game is heavy, but I love playing it. It's really fun. I really love playing Disco Elysium. But I think I just want to play something more relaxing. Just not something as heavy as this game, because this game is really... it's really heavy. But yeah, no. Next time, maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. Let me see. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Or I'll see. I'll see actually. But I'll see about that. But definitely Thursday. Thursday is definitely going to be a stream day. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. We'll see. Alright. Yes, thank you for watching. I'll see you later, hopefully. Alright. Look straight at the camera. Goodbye.